What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening and welcome to Gwinner, North Dakota, the site of tonight's District 1 boys basketball contest between the Oaks Tornadoes and the Sargent County Bulldogs. We will step aside and we'll be right back with pregame coverage you're watching here on yourliveevent.com.
Come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Anderson Seed Farms Incorporated is proud to announce its new partnership with AP Select Seed by AgroPartners. AP Select offers the latest traits and genetics in both corn and soybeans. They're a family-owned company that believes in fair pricing along with unmatched customer support that makes them truly better by choice. Anderson Seed Farms is a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells West-bred spring wheat seed, which was the top-growing spring wheat in North Dakota last year. Contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at andersonseedfarms.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
I want to welcome you into our Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. I am Nick Furch for you here on the call this evening. At Stock Growers Bank, we're locally owned, locally ran, and invested in this community because it's our community too. In a world of big banks and bigger buildings, it's nice to know your bank is right here at home with Stock Growers Bank. As we look ahead here for our District 1 matchup between the Oaks Tornadoes and the Sargent County Bulldogs, let's to first take a look at the visitors on the scoreboard. The Oaks Tornadoes, coached by head coach Jeremy Sitzler. The Tornadoes are coming into today's game 13-3 overall on the season, currently 5-1 in district play, sitting at that number 2 spot in the district with just about 2 weeks left before the district tournament. It seems as if the Tornadoes they have the second seed nearly completely locked up unless something a little crazy happens around the area. The Tornadoes seem to be set for that 2 position. They're coming into today's game on a 3-game winning streak, defeating Enderlin, Wymer, Lidgewood, and Richland during that stretch of basketball. Their last loss was a narrow defeat to the Hankinson Pirates back on January 23rd, 67-65 was the score in that one. That was the lone district loss for this Tornadoes team. So when you think about what Oaks is able to bring to the table, they're able to play with the big dogs not only in here District 1 but also around the state. Tornadoes have been ranked as high as 3 this season in the state polls. So for the Tornadoes, just a near loss just about 2-3 weeks ago against that Hankinson Pirate squad. Let's take a look here at the Sargent County Bulldogs. They're coming in 7-8 overall on the season, 4-3 in district play. As the district currently stands, they sit in the 4th position. Have an opportunity to climb as high as 3. Going to have to win this game and their game on Thursday against Enderlin to have a possibility at picking up that position. For Sargent County, they're coming into today's game off of a loss, their last time out against Wymer Lidgewood over in Wymer. That loss came off of a victory just last week against Richland. For Sargent County, they've had back and forth, wins, loss over their last 8 to 9 contests. Looking to get some sort of a rhythm going. So if the pattern continues, they're hoping to pull off an upset and get a victory here at home. Also want to try and avoid any sort of streak, especially a losing one. So for Sargent County, hoping to pick up a victory here this evening. Let's take a look at the keys to the game before first the Oaks Tornadoes. Let's take a look at the 6'6" junior center, number 45, Giles Meyer, the tallest here on the floor, and he does a really good job being able to play down in that low post, but also not afraid to step out and take those 10-foot, 12-foot little jumpers if he needs to. One of these players that has, as he has gotten older here, he's had plenty of varsity experience over the last couple of years. He's grown some. He has that experience. He has that confidence to be able to control and own a game down low. So expect to see Giles Meyer have quite a showing here this evening. And Sargent County, not much in terms of being able to keep up with him height-wise. Going to have to try and bully him out of positioning. Hopefully players like Kyle Potts and Eli Olson are going to be able to accomplish that feat here this evening. Also for the Tornadoes, the junior guard, number 23, Bo Thorpe, one of these players who can get hot from beyond the arc. So being able to contain his shooting, but also not wanting to overcommit and allow for any sort of dribble drive or him to dish it off to another player down low. Those are the keys for the Tornadoes. Here for Sargent County, senior guard Jace Fury connected with 5 made triples back in the first half of the contest against Wyoming Lidgerwood. Went cold in the second half, so being comfortable to continue shooting those threes and to stay hot is really the goal for the Bulldogs, and something that they need to be victorious. But also a player that I'm really looking forward to seeing in this one is a younger brother, Cole Fury, a player who seems to do everything correctly, do all the little things, hustle hard. It would be nice to see him have a good game here this evening as well. Not always a player who gets the most points, but someone who can hustle around and get extra possessions for his team. That'll do it for our pregame coverage. We'll step aside and we'll be right back with starting lineups from the floor you're watching here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live. The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Data shows that half of the pills seized off the street by law enforcement contain a lethal dose of fentanyl. You never know when you might find yourself in the middle of an emergency. Why not be the reason a life can be saved? Narcan provides a safe and easy way to reverse the effects of an opioid in just minutes. You can pick up your Narcan today for free at your local public health office.
This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
Let's take a look at the visitors on the scoreboard. The Oaks Tornadoes, coached by head coach Jeremy Sitzler. We'll first look at the 6'2" junior guard, number 1, Reese Nitschke. The 5'11" junior guard, number 3, David Baki. The 5'10" junior guard, number 15, Andrew Undum. The 6'3" junior guard, number 23, Bo Thorpe. And the 6'6" junior center, number 45, Giles Meyer. We'll take a look at the starters for the Sargent County Bulldogs. First up, you have your 6-foot senior guard, number 0, Jace Fury. Next up, the 6'3" junior guard, number 3, Tristan Peterson. The 5'11" freshman forward, number 22, Eli Olson. Or excuse me, first up, we're gonna have the 6-foot sophomore guard, number 31, Cole Fury. Now Eli Olson coming through for Sargent County and finish off the starting lineup, the 6'2" junior forward, number 55, Kyle Potts. And Peterson and Meyer set to tip us off here in this District 1 matchup. As the tip is up, the Tornadoes gonna handle the basketball. Baki now getting it to Thorpe. Thorpe out in the corner. This is Undum for 3, no good. Fury taps to Fury. Jace to Cole, that is. Cole bringing it up near side. Jace just able to cross half court. Potts working on Meyer, and Kyle Potts puts a good little spin move on and able to get the first points of today's contest. Obaki now to Nitschke. Reese Nitschke this is, working on Eli Olson. Meyer guarded by Potts to get started. Ball poked free, able to regather it. Rebound here by Cole. Cole needs help, gets it now to Jace, far side. Bounce pass to Kyle Potts. 3-point jumper from Jace Fury is on the mark. And the same way he started that game against Wyoming Lidgerwood, Jace Fury does it here with a 3-point shot. Undum with the drive, kicks out. Nitschke going to take it to the rack, off glass, and gets the first points here for the Tornadoes. Up ahead, this is Olson. Back to Jace Fury now. Potts. Jace, his drive, poked free by Undum. Nitschke now looking up ahead, but ball poked out of bounds. Possession's going to go the other way. And believe just below us here there was a spill on the floor when that ball went out of bounds. Well, sometimes those courtside seats may give you the best view, but it's going to be a little rough to hold on to a beverage for the young fan down below. And the ball was last touched by Sargent County there, so it's going to be Tornado basketball. This is in now to Nitschke. Nitschke can get the offense set, working on Olson. Kicks now to Undum. And ball poked free, and Olson's going to get called for the foul, and that's one that Coach Weber does not agree with. And in the first minute and a half, that's not exactly how you want to build rapport with the officials. This is Undum. Out now, Thorpe, dribble drive, takes all the way to the rack. Left-hand finish there by Thorpe. Up and in. Jace bringing it up the floor here, working on Baki. This is Potts now to Peterson. Peterson, Olson in the corner. Olson working around, getting now to Jace. Jace going to take the 3-point shot. High arcer off the backboard, no good. Nitschke, Undum. Thorpe now. Thorpe stops, steps through, and that shot no good, but Meyer able to get the putback opportunity. So 5-0 lead for Sargent County, met with 6-0 answer and running by the Tornadoes. Good defense being played here by Oaks. Jace with some room gets it to his brother on the drive. Floater by Cole, up and good over Giles Meyer. Tough finish there for the sophomore. Good hesitation there by Thorpe, but good defense by Peterson, cutting off the drive. Nitschke guarded here by Olson. All the way to the rack is Baki. Nice little handoff pass there to Andrew Undum. Well, you can feel some intensity here in the gym early on in this one as Peterson floats it up. No good. Meyer comes down with the board. Thorpe, hesitation. This time able to get by Peterson. And he puts in his second made shot of the game. Potts, and he is going to be fouled by Meyer, and Potts should be going to the line now for a pair of free throws. Kyle Potts, the junior center for Sargent County. It's his first free throw up, no good. Second free throw for Potts upcoming. And that one no good. Peterson able to get the second chance here. Gonna take a three, leave it off the front iron. Fighting for it is Olson and Meyer and Peterson, but finally it is Baki who gets to it. Undum down low to Meyer, and Meyer with a nice finish. Good job there by the big man trailing the play, able to cut towards the basket. Fury, good defense playing there by Baki. Olson chases down the loose ball. Fury, his three off the mark, and we're gonna have a foul on Peterson. And as I was gonna say, he pushed off, I believe that was Nitschke. So possession going to go for Oaks, and checking into the game for Sargent County, the junior forward, number 5, Andrew Yago. 12-7 the score here as we cross the halfway mark in our opening quarter. Thorpe, free throw line jumper, leaves it off front iron. Yago gets the rebound. Olson now with it, working on Nitschke. We're gonna have a blocking foul on Nitschke as he tried to cut off Olson, lost his footing. And then as Olson tried to go through him, they're going to call that trip blocking style foul. So Nitschke just his first. Olson, fall away jumper, able to kiss that one in off the glass. 9-12. Sargent County trails. Thorpe now to Nitschke. Nitschke out to Baki. Undum now down low. This is Meyer. Meyer, nice little right hand baby hook. No good. Fury. Good, strong rebound. Up ahead, this is Peterson. Peterson, quick off glass, no good. Meyer there to get the rebound. Undum tried a nice little dump off pass to Meyer. Meyer didn't seem to be ready. Up ahead, Peterson. He's gonna get a second chance and again doesn't convert. Jace, left wing three, no good. Fighting for the board is Olson. Jace out to Peterson. Fresh clock here for Sargent County. Don't need to rush a shot. Plenty of good looks. These last couple shots for Sargent County, just unable to get anything to fall. Olson again, good positioning. Mistiming the jump was Baki, but Peterson able to get the put-back opportunity. And just like that, lead cut down now to 1. 12-7 was the largest advantage. Meyer tried to dump it off to Thorpe. Ball poked loose. Jace Fury grabs it behind the back dribble. Going to clear it out to Cole. We're going to have a blocking foul here on David Baki. Couple of substitutions at the table. First one we'll look at is number 11, Brayson Sagert, the senior guard for the Tornadoes. As for Sargent County, the freshman guard, number 23, Hans Hansen, and the senior forward, number 2, Logan Bope, on the floor. Peterson and Olsen taking a break. Yago to Cole. Working all the way around is Hansen. Hansen to Cole. Cole thought about it. Good. Oh, tried to dump it off, but off of the shin of Cole. Thorpe goes right at Jace, and we're going to have a foul. As you can tell, Jace wanted to try and completely stop any shot attempts from going up. A good job there by both Thorpe to power through and at least get the shot attempt towards the hoop. Nonetheless, we've got a foul on Jace Fury, and Bo Thorpe is going to go to the line now for a chance at the first free throws for the Tornadoes. First one up and good. Checking in for Sargent County, number 25, Carson Diley, and for the Tornadoes, number 13, Jack Thorpe. Two for two from the free throw line is Bo. Lead back up now to 3 for the Tornadoes. Under 2 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. Diley to Hansen. Jace to Diley. Diley's going to take the 3 and connect. Carson Diley with his first bucket off of the bench. Sargent, his drive, able to tiptoe away from the baseline there. Thorpe, his three-point jumper off the mark. Jace Fury with the rebound. Tie game here. Hansen gonna drive, kick to Iago. Iago, nice step-through move there from Andrew Iago. Sargent County already has 7 players in the scoring column in this one. Really doing a good job moving it around. Jace Fury and Carson Diley technically leading scorers with only 3. Bo Thorpe leads all scorers with 6. As he tried to power it through Andrew Iago. And a timeout called before any sort of jump ball could be had. Nice play there by Iago to poke the ball loose, gather possession, and give Sargent County an opportunity here with just under a minute to go, leading by 2. Timeout here called by Sargent County's timeout brought to you by Bank North. Not new, not national. Bank North is a hometown bank focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. Find out more at banknorth.bank. So for Sargent County, weathered the storm a little bit there after scoring the first 5 points in this one. 12-2 run by the Tornadoes, but doing a good job since then of playing with intensity, making the shots difficult for Oaks on their end and getting some good looks to fall. And Hansen almost caught with a step through, traveled. Thorpe picked up by Bope. Step back 3, rattles in off of the backboard. Bo Thorpe now with 9 points. Diley to Fury. Fury to Diley. And Diley thought Hansen was popping out. And that's going to be a turnover. So Oaks, off of that made 3 by Bo Thorpe, has a chance now to get one last shot before the buzzer falls. Thorpe, stolen by Hansen. Fury in a half-court heave it, no good. And he had a little bit of time, so that rebound for both Thorpe is going to count in the stat column. But that'll do it through our first quarter of play as the Tornadoes lead in this one 17-16. I'll be right back with the second quarter action you're watching here on yourliveevent.com.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Second quarter just about to get underway. As Bo Thorpe 9 points in that quarter, he leads all scorers. Giles Meyer with 4. Andrew Undum 2 and Reese Nitschke 2 for the Tornadoes, making up their 17 points. As for Sargent County, Jace Fury, Carson Diley with made 3s. Otherwise, Tristan Peterson, Eli Olson, Cole Fury, Kyle Potts, and Andrew Yago all with 1 bucket. So 7 players for Sargent County in the box score. Potts, dribble handoff, fakes the dribble handoff, free throw line jumper by Potts is up and good. Nice little deception there by Kyle, good hit as well on the jumper. Sagert now to Nitschke. Undum. Sagert, his 3-point jumper, no good. Chasing down the board is Jack Thorpe and Kyle Potts, and Jack gonna be called for the foul. His first, team's first. Potts. Now to Jace Fury, gets the screen. Gonna take a deep 3 and just off the mark. Thought from up here that one was gonna fall. Grayson Sagert with the basketball, driving on Fury, floats it up and gets it to fall. First points here for Sagert. Potts to Jace. Jace gonna go the other way, sneak his way through, and unable to get that one to fall. Some drama in the backcourt, but Sagert now working on Fury. Gets it to Nitschke, up ahead now to Undum. Undum's drive stops to Thorpe. Thorpe got Peterson in the air. Undum gonna take the 3, no good. Thorpe, good opportunity here for the Tornadoes off the offensive rebound. Another possession. Sagert, Undum, his drive. Nitschke now floats off front iron. Thorpe, another second chance opportunity. Undum down low to Meyer, out to Sagert, his 3-pointer from the top of the key, no good. And Potts just does a good job of sealing off the Oaks player there. I believe it was Andrew Undum trying to go for that loose ball. So will be Sargent County basketball here, 18-19. They trail, about 2 minutes gone. As lazy pass there from Jace picked off by Undum. Sagert waiting for the rest of the crew to join him. Undum all the way to the rack, no good. And a foul going to be called here on Jack Thorpe as Peterson started to make a move and right into the arms of Jack Thorpe. David Bakke and Bo Thorpe back into the game for the Tornadoes as Undum and Jack Thorpe will take a seat. Another bad pass from Jace trying to get that entry to Potts in the high post. Myers, and he's going to be fouled by Cole Fury. And if you're Sargent County, that's not a bad foul to take, as Meyer possibly going to try and slam that one home. Nonetheless, he's going to be going to the free throw line now and going to have to earn these 2 points as Cole Fury called for the first of his fouls and the first team foul in the second quarter as Meyer gets the first free throw to fall, second one upcoming. Two for two, and he earned those 2 points indeed. Cole left alone for 3, gonna take it, and he converts. Tied back up now at 21 all. Sagert working on Cole Fury, and we're gonna have a foul as Fury tried to block him from behind and makes contact instead. So he is picking up his second and team second. Sagert to the line now for free throws. First one off the mark. to reclaim the lead for the Tornadoes. Sargent able to do so. He's now got 3 points. Cole now to Jace. Looks to be a 2-3 zone being played by the Tornadoes. Cole to Jace. Tried to get it back to Cole. Peterson traces it down. 10 left. Potts. Jace. Potts. Down to a cutting Peterson, but stolen by the Tornadoes. Meyer now with the basketball. And Olsen, good recovery defense there to poke that one out of bounds. Coming into the game for the Bulldogs. Number 23, Hansen. Potts is going to take a seat. Baki. Sargent, his drive, takes all the way to the rack. No good. Cole with the drive. And I believe we got a foul called. Or excuse me, no, there. One official seemed to overrule the other. I thought the official by Sargent County's bench was going to call a foul, but the official underneath called a travel. Good move there by Thorpe. Fade away, no good. Meyer fighting for the board. Ball still loose down there. Thorpe is going to be on the line. So Hansen comes away with the save attempt, but it's going to be Sargent County basketball and a dead ball here underneath the hoop. Hansen to Jace, down low. This is Peterson. Up top, Cole Fury. His drive going to go right at Giles. Meyer! And he gets that one to fall. He's going to go to the line now for a chance at a 3-point play. As Cole Fury with the attempt to summit Mount Giles, able to get that one to fall, and the 3-point play the old-fashioned way, no good, but he's going to get another opportunity. Off glass, no good. Meyer comes down with the board. So lead now is 1. Sargent all the way to the hoop. Nice little hesitation, shoulder shimmy there by Brayson Sargent. Makes it easy for him to sail into the lane, reclaiming the lead halfway through quarter number 2. Jace to Cole. Hansen now with the basketball. A little stagnant here since they've gone to that 2-3. Sargent County's offense going to need to pick it up. Down to 10 on the shot clock. This is Jace. Tristan's turnaround jumper up and good. Good connection there by Tristan Peterson. Lead back up now to 1. Thorpe thought about the 3. Instead going to take it right at Peterson. Step through move. Finger roll up and in for Bo Thorpe. Hansen does a good job kind of ducking underneath Giles as he is now the 8th Bulldog in the box score. Thorpe gonna take the 3, gonna connect on the 3. He now has 14, lead back up to 2 for the Tornadoes. Hansen left alone for 3, he wants to answer. Olsen with the weak side board, blocked by Thorpe. Nitschke, Euro steps his way to the bucket. Lead up now to 4. Cole, deep 3, off front iron. Sargent, no good on that shot attempt. Up ahead, this is Hansen. Hansen, right hand finish. As the Tornadoes seem to want to slow this one down, and they're going to call a timeout here as it's turning into a track meet here in the North Sargent Activity Center. We got a timeout. We'll take it with them. Oaks leads 31-29.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipeline. lines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
31-29, Oaks leads over Sargent County. As it'll be Oaks basketball. Nitschke gets it into Baki. Thorpe, drive. Stolen by Andrew Yago from behind. Hansen now tried to dump off the pass to either Bope or Olsen, but went through the thickets between both of them. 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. If you're Sargent County, this half is going better than you could have expected, keeping it here within one possession. Bope almost able to come away with possession there for the Bulldogs. Good job trying to jump the passing lane by Logan. As Andrew Undum going to come back into the game for the Tornadoes. Nitschke gets it now to Undum. Thorpe. Three-point shot here from Sagert is good. Brayson Sagert, he has got 8 points all in the second quarter. The senior showing that experience off the bench as Hansen leaves that layup short. Up ahead, this is Jack Thorpe, throws it up off glass. And we're gonna have a foul call here on Andrew Undum. I think that was Andrew Yago who just kind of stuck a paw up there and got in the way of Jack Thorpe's drive attempt and forced that errant shot. So the foul on Undum is his first, but team's fourth. And moving screen is going to be called on Andrew Yago. And that's one of those where as a guard, you just got to wait for him to get it set before you make that move. Sagert. Bo Thorpe. Bo drive out to Undum. His three-point jumper is good. Three-point shot coming alive here for the Tornadoes in the second quarter. Jace's floater off glass, up and good. Sagert. Stop his drive. Reverse layup, up and good. 10 points for Brayson Sagert, all in the second quarter. Bope, pull-up jumper, going to be too strong. Shot clock turned off. Tornadoes can settle for the final shot if they'd like, and that's what their coach is asking for. Sagert going to take the three and just in and out. As possession going to go to Sargent County. Hansen going to bring it up the floor here. 10 seconds remaining. Bope to Yago. Jace Fury, three-point jumper is good. Second made, triple for Jace as that three hit about 3 lights in the ceiling here of the Activity Center. And that'll do it through our first half of play as the Tornadoes lead over Sargent County 39-34. We will step aside and we'll be back with our halftime show brought to you by Farmers Union David Bergerman Agency as the Tornadoes lead by 5 here on YourLiveEvent.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Teens are faced with tough decisions all the time, and parents aren't always there when it happens. But that doesn't mean they can't influence their kids to make the right choice, because making that right choice is easier when the wrong one isn't an option. When your teen faces peer pressure, what you give them access to can make all the difference. This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
(39-34) the score here as the Tornadoes lean in this one over the Sargent County Bulldogs. Let's take a look at our halftime show brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergerman Agency, your headquarters for home, auto, life, farm and ranch, business, crop, and health insurance. Call 701-724-6252. Looking at the scoring here in the first half of play, let's first look at the leading scorer in this one. Both Thorpe He's got 14 points, joined in double figures by Bryson Sagert off the bench with 10 points, all coming in the second quarter of play. Giles Meyer with 6, Andrew Undum with 5, and Reese Nitschke with 4. That makes up the scoring for the Tornadoes. 17 points in the first quarter, 22 in the second. As for Sargent County, they are being led in scoring by Jay Safiri. He has 8 points. Cole has 7. And Kyle Potts and Tristan Peterson and Hans Hansen all with 4 points. 8 Sargent County Bulldogs players with a bucket here in this one, as they scored 16 points in the first quarter, 18 points in the second to make up this 39-34 score you see on our scoreboard. We will step aside and we'll be back with a look ahead for the second half. You're watching here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Want to welcome you back into our Farmers Union Insurance David Bergman Agency halftime show as the Tornadoes lead 39-34 over Sargent County. Let's take a look at some scores going on around the area as Barnes County North currently leads over Richland at half. Also have Lemoore and Enderlin in action. Not a district game, but a Region 1 contest going on out in Lemoore. Hankinson Tri-State, the only other true District 1 game going on as we near the district tournament time in just 2 weeks, as the Tornadoes currently sitting at number 2, Sargent County currently sitting at number 4. A win here could really help Sargent County possibly make their way into that 3rd seed. If everything were to end today, they'd be the 4, and they'd be playing Wyndmere-Lidgerwood in the opening round of the district tournament. As we do look ahead, Oaks will be hosting Maple River on Thursday before traveling to Lemoore to take on the Lemoore-Litchfield-Marion Lobos on Thursday. That wraps up their regular season schedule. As for Sargent County, they are going to head up the road towards Enderlin and take on the Enderlin Eagles on Thursday before meeting up with Drayton Valley Edinburgh on Saturday up in Hillsborough, as a game that was previously scheduled all the way up in Drayton due to that cold snap we experienced here 2-3 weeks ago. The game was postponed, and they were able to find a more neutral, a little bit closer site for both of these teams up in Hillsborough. So that will be on Saturday before they finish up their regular season action 1 week from today against South Border. As we look ahead to the second half of play, a couple of keys to look for in this one. First, if you're the Tornadoes, they're doing a great job offensively. I mean, 39 points in a half at the high school level is excellent. 22 in that second quarter, one of the higher scoring quarters I've at least been able to call this season. So offensively, they seem to have everything going. They've had a couple of turnovers that, you know, if you're Coach Sitzler, you want to clean up, you want to fix those, because those are what's allowing Sargent County to stay into this game, as some of those careless turnovers. Now, on the other side for Sargent County, they got to take advantage more of the opportunities that they are getting. Always you want to clean up any sort of turnovers, but also at the end of the day, 5-point game against the number 2 team in your district, a team that has won their last 3, narrow loss to one of the top 5 teams in the state in Hankinson in their last loss. So for Sargent County, you got them right where you want them here on your home floor. It's just, how are you going to be able to stay in it and weather the storm and try and make a run in this one, try and possibly reclaim the lead, something that they have not had for last 2.5, 3 minutes of game time action. Oaks fans, Sargent County fans, we got a second half of basketball, but even then, the opening round of the girls district tournament on Friday is between these two squads. So Bulldogs, Tornadoes fans gonna be getting used to seeing each other here over the next couple days of basketball, as this one down to Thorpe, and he powers that one up through Tristan Peterson. He now has 16 points on the game. Jace gonna take the 3, gonna miss the 3, but Peterson gets the board, leaves it short, and we're gonna have a foul called on Olson. And that's gonna be his second, team's first. Baki gets it now to Undum. Undum now to Nitschke down low. This is Meyer. Back out to Nitschke. His three-point jumper is good. The three-point shot came alive in the second quarter, and they're starting the second half same way they ended the first, as thought that Peterson was cutting to the basket, but it's going to be a turnover stolen by Undum as Baki gets it right back to Undum. Undum to Nitschke. Thorpe going to take the three off the mark. Good box out there by Potts. Up ahead, this is Cole. Cole Fury out to Potts. Going to take the three-point jumper off the mark. Undum working on Jace Fury. Gets it now to Meyer and to Thorpe. Down low to Meyer. And Meyer gets that one to fall. He is going to go to the line now with a chance at a three-point play. And the Tornadoes coming out of the halftime locker room on a 7-0 run as Cole Fury picks up his third foul, team's second. That one's off the mark. And you're going to have a foul there on Reese Nitschke as Olsen did a good job boxing him out. And a timeout called on the floor as 7-0 run for the Tornadoes coming out of the halftime locker room in the first minute 36 of our second half of play. This timeout is brought to you by Bank North. Banking should feel personal, and at Bank North it does. They're proud to be local, supporting local teams and the communities they serve. Visit banknorth.bank to learn more. An opportunity here to recognize our sponsor for our booth. I'm Nick Furch, joined by my cameraman Moxon Hammond. Our broadcast booth brought to you by Stock Growers Bank. To learn more, go check out Stock Growers Bank. So for the Bulldogs, looking to snap a 7-0 run as Peterson going to take the three off the mark. Meyer able to chase down the board. Baki, Thorpe, three off the mark, Potts board. Jace Fury bringing it up the floor behind the back dribble against Undum. Potts right back to him. 2-3 zone here by the Tornadoes. As we've really seen since they've gone to this, the half-court sets for Sargent County have slowed down as Olsen to Fury. Potts, follow-away jumper. A little Dirk Nowitzki-esque as the bucket's gonna count. I did not see what happened after the bucket went in. The foul is called on Eli Olsen. Not sure if maybe there was a battle or some sort for a possible second chance that Olsen just got caught up in. Not entirely sure. However, bucket does count. 7-0 run, at least for the moment. Answer with a 2 as Undum all the way to the rack and gets that one to go. As Peterson got beat, tried to go for the reach from behind the back, but no good. And the possession's going to go to the Tornadoes as Hansen going to come in for Olsen. Largest lead of the evening here for Oaks. Baki, his drive, kick, Undum, three, leaves that one short. Myers chased down the board. Undum finds some opening space and gets this one to touch every inch of the rim as it finally falls. So Undum now, he's got 9. Jace all the way to the rack, gets that one to go. He's now in double figures for Sargent County. He's got 10. Nitschke, good hesitation. Thorpe, his drive, left hand finish for both Thorpe. He's now got 18. Jace, deep three. On line, just a little bit too strong. Thorpe, with a little hesitation, tries to blow by Fury. And Jace going to be called for the foul. That is the 4th team foul for Sargent County. So for the next 4 minutes and change, Sargent County going to want to play some clean basketball, keep the Tornadoes from the free throw line. And that shot from Thorpe gives him 20. Bope back to Cole Fury, down low, tried to get it down low to Peterson. Nitschke does a good job of getting to it, and Undum loses his footing. But they're going to say last touch by Sargent County. Thought maybe there was a chance there. Undum had a foot out of bounds or something when he touched the basketball. Thorpe's corner three off the mark. Meyer, too strong there from Giles Meyer. I think he was too open and couldn't believe it as he misses that shot. That would have put him in double figures. Peterson. Cole. Back to Peterson. Peterson. Near side, this is Hansen. Jace Fury now. Hand off to Hansen. Cole. And poked away by Nitschke. He gathers it, gets it ahead to Baki. Baki gonna slow down the pace. Thorpe snakes his way through the lane and gets that one to fall. 8 points now in the quarter for both Thorpe. He's having a solid performance now with 22 points, and that's going to lead to a timeout called by Sargent County as the 39-34 advantage for the Tornadoes at halftime has quickly exploded to an 18-point lead as they lead 56-38. Timeout brought to you by Bank North. We'll take time with them. You're watching here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at PurpleWave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Timeout brought to you by Bank North. Visit banknorth.bank to learn more. As Sargent County needing to find some offense here with 3:10 remaining in this one, only 4 points so far in the second half, belonging to Potts and Jace Fury. Cole Fury going to take a deep three. Meyer comes down with the board. Grayson Sagert back into the game, 10 points in the second quarter. Undum to Sagert. His drive, kicks up top. Nitschke gonna take the three and gonna connect his second triple here in the second half. He now has 10 points. Jace Fury gonna step into a three, leave it short. Undum comes down with the board. Sagert. Undum. Hop step, Meyer. And Meyer all the way to the rack. He's got another opportunity here for a 3-point play. As Bope going to be called for the foul. His first, team's fifth. Andrew Yago back into the game for Sargent County. And able to convert the 3-point play this time, as Meyer now with 11 points. Hansen to Peterson. Peterson gets Meyer in the air and able to convert. Thorpe to Nitschke. Sargent working on Hansen, and good strong drive there by Grayson Sargent. He now has 12 points off the bench for the Tornadoes. Jace, floater, able to get it to fall. Thorpe gonna step into a three, leaves it off the mark, and Meyer gonna get the putback as we've got a injury on the floor. As Coach Weber going to attend to his injured player, we're going to take time here as Tornadoes lead by 24.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. Dollars for Scholars chapters help hometown students achieve their educational goals by raising scholarship funds, establishing endowments, and more. For more information, scan the QR code on screen or stop by the Sargent Central School District. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Barry and Wendy Schmies family and Tyler, Tanya, and Scotland Marr.
So off of that injury timeout, it will be Sargent County basketball, 92 seconds remaining in the third quarter. As Peterson to Fury now in the corner. Jace now to Bope. Peterson. And foul called there on Brayson Sargent. Foul on Sargent is just his first, team second. So foul is not a big concern here for the Tornadoes. Bope, Peterson tried to fire it in to Bope. Jack Thorpe off the bench during that injury timeout, the one who gathered the basketball. Nitschke. His drive goes right at Olsen, and Nitschke, he now has 8 points in the quarter, 12 on the ball game. Fury feeling the pressure from Undum and Bo Thorpe. Peterson down to Olsen, and Olsen, I think, thought that there was pressure coming from behind. He pump faked, and that pump fake allowed the pressure to arrive. As that's going to be deflected out of bounds. 17-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Peterson collects his own miss. Second chance, no good. Thorpe coming up near side. Gonna try and settle for the final shot here, leading by 26 over Sargent County, led by 5 at half. Just an offensive explosion in this third quarter for the Tornadoes. Deep three from Thorpe off front iron. Nitschke to Undum, his corner three, no good. And chasing down the loose ball, I believe that was Bo Thorpe, as that'll do it through 3 quarters of play as the Oaks Tornadoes lead 68. Bulldogs 42. We'll step aside and we'll be back with fourth quarter action. You're watching here on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side. Corner three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
68-42 if you are just tuning in. You would think that the Tornadoes have been in control all evening long, but it was only a 5-point deficit at the half, but a 29-point scoring quarter for the Tornadoes allowed them to grow this lead. Sargent County only able to score 8 as last touched by Olson. So right away, a turnover for Sargent County. So we talked about how at the break, the offense for the Tornadoes was fine. It was taking care of the basketball that they just had to work on. And that third quarter, that's what they were able to do, as well as continuing to play well offensively as Jack Thorpe powers his way through Olson's defense and lays that one up and in. He'll go to the line now with a chance at a 3-point play. Olson picking up his 4th personal foul as Thorpe gets that one to go. Kyle Potts going to check in for Olson. Peterson almost poked away there by Nitschke. Good on-ball defense being played. Potts now to Jace. This Fury clears out, gets it to Peterson. Potts, good little backdoor find to Peterson as he now has 8. Cole. And good recovery defense played by Undum and Nitschke, able to poke it free. And both Thorpe, why not keep it going, as he now has 24 points in this one. Maybe poked away from behind by Sargent, and a nice dump off there by Cole Fury to Kyle Potts. Nitschke steps into the 3 and connects. 3rd triple of the second half for Reese Nitschke. He now has 15 points, and offensive foul called on, I believe, Jace Fury. As a couple of substitutions here, as David Bakke and Giles Meyer back into the game. Also checking in for the first time this evening for the Tornadoes, the junior forward, number 25, Nathan Schmitz. So it is now at the 30-point mark, so we will have running clock as Thorpe again gets that one to fall. So running clock remaining here in the remainder of this game. Fury, good little dump pass down low to Potts, who now has 10 points. Thorpe, another take. Tried to dump it off to Meyer, and Meyer is going to be fouled, I believe, by Cole Fury. Yes, Cole with his 4th, team's 3rd. Meyer goes right at Peterson, tries a little baby hook, no good. Peterson comes down with the board. Cole, his drive, goes right at Schmitz. Not a little too far underneath the rim as it hits the bottom of it. Nitschke gets that one to fall. 17 points now for Reese Nitschke. Potts, jumper, connects. And we'll see how much longer both of these coaches want to leave their main crew out on the floor. Thorpe, his 3-point jumper off the front of the rim. Cole up ahead to Peterson. And Peterson lays that one up and in. He also now in double figures. As a timeout going to be called here by the Tornadoes. Full timeout, we'll take it with them as they're up big 80-52 over Sargent County.
What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve, so we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
80-52, Tornadoes lead over Sargent County. Banking should feel personal, and at Bank North, it does. They're proud to be local, supporting local teams and the communities they serve. Visit banknorth.bank to learn more. As that Bank North timeout called by the Tornadoes, as they're looking to close this one out, win game number 4 in a row, 14th overall on the season, is just about in the column there for the Tornadoes. As it looks to be maybe a 1-3-1 zone being played by Sargent County, just trying to come up with any way to stop this offensive flurry. Deep three from Nitschke, leaves it short. Diley into the game. Up ahead, this is Peterson. Peterson, shot fake, waits for Nitschke to clear and gets it to go. He now has 12 points. Him, Fury, and Potts all with 12. Thorpe. Nice little swing pass over to Baki. We're going to have a loose ball foul called here on Reese Nitschke. Bope. Over to Diley. Chase Fury coming off of a screen from Yago. So now to Peterson. Peterson gets the screen also from Yago. Tried a little slip pass. As the seconds just ticking off the clock for Sargent County in this one. Into Yago. Both able to get rid of it before he lost his footing as Diley shot off the mark. Nitschke, Meyer to Thorpe. Thorpe again gonna get that one to go. 28 points here for both Thorpe. Jace, mid-range pull-up. Off the mark. Rebound now by Bo Thorpe. As now it appears that the Tornado is going to start clearing the bench. 3 from Thorpe. Off the mark, Yago gets the board. Peterson wanting the screen from Bope. Pull up. Off the mark. Nitschke gets the board. And a timeout called just for substitutions as we will try to acknowledge everybody on the floor. And Tornadoes are just going to take the timeout, and so they will quick convene. But on the floor here for Sargent County, the junior forward, number 50, Connor Olson. Senior guard, number 20, Easton Johnson. Freshman guard, number 10, Skylar Peterson. Freshman guard, number 13, Crosby Wilprecht. And Eli Olson back into the game. As that shot up and in, as that is Trey Miles. Deep three from Wilprecht, no good. And Schmitz tries to save it, but unsuccessful. As Landon Titus checking into the game, sophomore guard, number 5 for the Tornadoes. Trey Miles, the one who scored just a moment ago. Nathan Schmitz still in the game. Brody Moore, as well as Elijah Dinger on the floor for the Tornadoes. So Wilprek gets it into Johnson. Johnson dumps off to Olsen, and Olsen going to be called for the travel. Titus, Schmitz, and shot here from Brody Moore, up and good. Easton Johnson going to take the three and off the mark. Crosby Wilprek chases it down low to Olsen. Skylar Peterson, his three-point jumper, no good. Olsen chases it down. Wilprecht, Peterson, Johnson. Johnson out to Peterson. Peterson's three-point jumper, left short. And that will do it as the Tornadoes go out on the road and pick up the victory here against the Sargent County Bulldogs, thanks to an electric offensive performance in the second half of this one. We will step aside and we'll be back with post-game coverage. You're watching here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Anderson Seed Farms Incorporated is proud to announce its new partnership with AP Select Seed by AgroPartners. AP Select offers the latest traits and genetics in both corn and soybeans. They're a family-owned company that believes in fair pricing along with unmatched customer support that makes them truly better by choice. Anderson Seed Farms is a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells Westbred spring wheat seed, which was the top-growing spring wheat in North Dakota last year. Contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at andersonseedfarms.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live. The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Data shows that half of the pills seized off the street by law enforcement contain a lethal dose of fentanyl. You never know when you might find yourself in the middle of an emergency. Why not be the reason a life can be saved? Narcan provides a safe and easy way to reverse the effects of an opioid in just minutes. You can pick up your Narcan today for free at your local public health office.
This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
86-54, the final score here from the North Sargent Activity Center as the Oaks Tornadoes able to come up with the victory here on the road, due in part to a 47-point scoring second half for the Tornadoes and a very impressive offensive performance all evening long for this Tornadoes team. As we look at the scoring here in this one, the unofficial box score here, got Bo Thorpe leading all players. He had 28 points, followed by Reese Nitschke with 17, Giles Meyer 13, and Brayson Sagert with 12. A couple other players getting buckets here for the Tornadoes. Andrew Undum had 9. Jack Thorpe with 3. Trey Miles 2, as well as Brody Moore with 2. As for Sargent County, 3 players with a dozen: Jace Fury, Tristan Peterson, and Kyle Potts, all with 12 points. Cole Fury with 7, Hans Hansen 4, Carson Diley 3, Andrew Yago and Eli Olson each with 2. So 54 points on the evening for Sargent County, 20 in the second half after a 34-point performance in the first half, as just unable to keep pace with this offensive effort from the Tornadoes here this evening. And this time, let's take a look at our Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game. Agassiz Precision Ag is your local precision planting dealer located in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com for more information. Our Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game is the second quarter performance of Brayson Sagert off of the bench for the Tornadoes. Sagert had 10 of his 12 points in that second quarter, and he had 10 of his team's 22 in that second quarter. And really, it just felt like every time Sagert had the basketball in his hands, good things were going to happen for the Tornadoes there in that second quarter. And I think it was a very good sign of at least getting the offensive momentum starting to turn towards the Tornadoes' way at the last 2 minutes or so of that second quarter. Really opened up that opportunity for a high-scoring third quarter for the Tornadoes. Well, this time, let's take a look at our Enbridge player of the game. Life takes energy. Enbridge has energy for life. Visit enbridge.com for career opportunities. Our Enbridge player of the game is number 1, Reese Nitschke, the 6'2 junior guard. He had 17 points here this evening, including 13 in the second half. 3 made triples in the second half for Nitschke as well. You know, we talked about some of the players to watch in this one. You talk about your Thorpe, you talk about your Meyer, but you know, a performance like what we saw out of Reese Nitschke is exactly the kind of performance that if you're the Tornadoes, that's what you need to have continued success as we get closer to the end of the regular season and closer to tournament time. So our Enbridge player of the game, Reese Nitschke. That'll do it for our coverage here from the North Sargent Activity Center. We'll be back here for one final home contest for the Sargent County boys basketball team a week from today when they take on South Border. Make sure you head over to yourliveevent.com for more information on all future action. I know I will be back in action on Friday in the opening round of the district tournament. Myself and Chase Miller going to be on the call Friday for you in all 4 of those games. First one tips off at 3 o'clock. So head over to your live event, see not only that action, but all upcoming action going on around the area as regular seasons coming to a close. Postseasons are underway. Want to thank my cameraman, Moxon Hammond, for helping me out here this evening. I want to thank you all for tuning in. I'm Nick Furch. Enjoy the rest of your evening.